Hello and welcome to my Alan Wake 2 stream. Welcome to the next part, Many Faces. Going to continue the playthrough. We finished yesterday's stream when it jumps to Initiation 1, Late Night. And so now we're playing as Alan.
Thank you. Welcome. We have a great show for you here tonight. Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our house band, Old Gods of Asgard, is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
A warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake. Please give a warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake. Oh! Right on! Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah. That's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. You have to expect them to disappear once this seed ends.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
Hello there, Hermione. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? How's things? Hey, Talion. Good morning, dude. Welcome on in. Hey, Gamer Loop. I'm doing great, thanks. How are you? Welcome on in. Hermione, weird cutscene. Also, extremely happy to see they've done high-quality recordings. Yeah, very, very much so. Yeah, it's really cool. And when I first played this, I didn't think to look it up, but when they mentioned autofiction, I was like, autofiction? I've never heard of that before. But once I read up on it, it made sense that they would call it autofiction. It's kind of like an autobiography, except you're inserting fictional things using places or people or situations that may or may not have actually happened just to drive things forward or something like that. You know, like you might say, yeah, I had a very boring day at work, but at least when I finished work, there was a big purple elephant that just flew by, you know. Gamer Loop, you're doing really good. Borderlands is taking a long time to download, but it might be worth it. Oh, good. Oh, that's really good, Gamer Loop. Never actually played any of the Borderland game myself, but I hope you enjoy it when you download it.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Gamer Loop, yep, we'll let you know your thoughts on it. Cool. I've seen, I think, some of the second one being played, but never played them myself, though.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
"665, Neighbor of the Beast. In Control, Dr. Darling mentions that. That's something that I didn't actually pick up on when I first played this, even though I think I played Control again. Oh, no, I didn't. That's right. No wonder why. Yeah, I didn't play Control again before playing Alan Wake 2. Because the last time I played Control was earlier last year, and that was way before Alan Wake 2 came out. And then by the time I did my Alan Wake October playthrough, in the lead up to Alan Wake 2, I didn't have time to jump into Control. So yeah, now that I've played Control recently, and now I'm playing this again, that's a reference that Dr. Darling makes. 665, Neighbor of the Beast. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, Hermione. Yeah, that's no trouble at all. That's definitely understandable. Thank you for redeeming that impression. Sleep. I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows, and I will kill you all. Everyone who sniffed the air that day in Siwa. Sorry, I messed up the Siwa part. I find it hard to swear as Arnold sometimes. Sleep. I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows, and I will kill you all. Everyone who sniffed the air that day in Siwa. There we go, that's better. Thanks for redeeming that impression, Hermione. Gamer Loop, you recently finished A Plague Tale Innocence and absolutely loved it. Oh, nice. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's a good game, that one. There were some tough spots that I find a little bit annoying, but the game overall, though, was just really, really good. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. No worries, Hermione. Thank you so much for redeeming it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Speaking of Dr. Darling, my interpretation of many worlds, Dr. Casper Darling. That could have been also another good title for this part of the playthrough. Many worlds. I called it Many Faces because I'm hoping to cover quite a few chapters in this stream, and we meet various characters, both new and old, and so I wanted to have a stream title that covered that, and so I chose Many Faces. But Many Worlds would have been cool too, but maybe I'll save that for a future playthrough and call. Although that depends on when I actually get to that point, because different playthroughs starting them at different times, might make progress quicker on one playthrough versus another, etc.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say. There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
And weeks, and months, and years.
I had been writing. Initiation. You must write to escape. A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. but other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Like with playing as Saga, I'm not going to be reading like stuff, simply because I read a lot of stuff in the previous games, especially Control, and I want to minimize how much stuff I read. Plus, the other thing is too, reading adds time onto a playthrough. I don't want this playthrough to, go on for too long. Not because I don't like the game or anything. It's just that
I had to write more.
It's just that I need to make good progress in this because I didn't anticipate the way that they worked the New Game Plus. And so that meant changing my plan of attack for the playthrough. And so I started again from scratch so I could play through the game, because even though I played through the game myself, obviously, this is a new year. And this playthrough was my annual one, and so I need to start from the beginning. And so, starting from the beginning in this game, I decided to play on easy mode to make it quicker to get through. And the New Game Plus mode actually adds new story content as you go through. So it's not just a simple, it only gives you back your weapons and gear that you upgraded, but it also adds new story elements to it as well. And so this first run through from the start of the game is played on easy, and then when I finish, I'll start the New Game Plus mode called the Final Draft and play that on normal mode, and then continue on from there. And then that'll be fresh for me as well, because I haven't played that mode yet.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep-sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. We'll treat all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen, the actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here, the best-selling writer of the books the films are based on. Let's do this! Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. they're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Hello there, Rosie. Welcome. You want a mirror like that? What a mirror, huh? The big lights. Rosie, 80s makeup room. That's right, yeah. Yeah, it's very fitting because I feel like Sam Lake is like a fan of, not just, movies from the 80s and 90s, but definitely, a lot of movies that deal with things of this nature, like crime and ghosts and, all that kind of stuff. Plus using televisions that are way outdated now as well. Things like that, technology of that nature.
Hello?
Ah, tea.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Rosie, picking this up again with a friend tonight. Oh, good, Rosie. That's cool. Be interesting to see what you think about it on another playthrough.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
The more cooks, the worse the soup. Rosie, you left off at the underground, did you? Oh, I see, the underground part. Yeah.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katoppa kun a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mulls about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
I think Artie's in control of the situation here, so we'll leave him be.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now. I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
This here is a reference to the talk show that we see Alan on in Alan Wake 1. Harry Garrett Show.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean, it's not an ocean, and a lake. That's not a lake.
Many questions.
Place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean, it's not an ocean, and a lake. That's not a lake. I needed to find another way out. The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me. Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello? The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
Rosie, you saw a video of Sam Lake from like 2010. Man had big bangs. Yeah, I saw some video of Sam Lake back in the Max Payne 1 days as well, doing some like tests and stuff for the live action stuff. Hey there, Cody, welcome on in. How's it going?
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
Rosie's got great hair now, to be fair. Yeah, he definitely seems to look after it and all that. Cody just finished the night shift and chilling for a bit, then off to bed. And you? Oh, that's good, Cody. I hope that went well. And thanks for joining as well, especially, you know, finishing the night shift. I'm doing well. Things are going good. My Friday's going good.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey. I'm looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Casey!
Damn it.
Cheers, Cody. Thanks, dude. You always see Max Payne when you see
I
Zeb.
had to follow Casey. I needed that light.
I do not blame you at all, Cody, for thinking that. It's very iconic.
I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
Wait.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Find the words. Oh, fuck!
I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
I'm lost.
See, this is Alan's top speed in this game, which is his jog. You can be ahead of an enemy, they can catch up really easily because they can run faster than he can. So you get to jog at this speed without losing stamina, but in Alan Wake 1 you can move faster when sprinting in that. And I prefer that to having unlimited stamina but jog at this speed.
I could use the light to banish the shadows.
Alan Wake. Wake. I wish I was dead. There's nothing left.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking. The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
Yeah, Cody, Dr. Jack Daniels. It's like, Dr. Jack Daniels, can you help me? Sure, just drink me. It feels like Alan sprints faster if you sprint on an angle, like in GoldenEye 64, a strafe run.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Cody, short visit, but now time for some sleep as back in again tonight, so you're not going to say goodnight as is morning here. That's totally fair, Cody. I understand for sure. Thanks for dropping in for a bit. I hope you have a great rest. Definitely catch you again soon. I'll still be streaming this for a while tonight, morning. Hey there, OzJim. Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming that, OzJim. You too as well, Cody. Thank you so much. You have a good one.
I needed to find a way around that fence.
Ozjim needs some jump scare ones for games like this so we can get you. Yeah, I don't think I have the ability, at least with games that I'm streaming from my consoles, to actually do that. But the reason I don't do those things even when I play games for my laptop is I don't mind it in other people's streams, but for my streams I'd rather not have just random sound bites just happen, especially when my focus on the channel is really, on the narratives in the games and the dialogue and all that kind of stuff. Like if I had some sound alerts and it was like a really interesting scene, I don't want people who are immersed in the story to have that interrupted by, a sound bite. The channel point rewards are different because at least I can control the timing of it. Like, when someone redeems something, I can decide to do it straight away or just wait a little bit till there's like a break in dialogue or something. Here we go. Yeah, Ozjim. I hope anyway. I like the concept that this lamp that Alan has is the lamp of which the cord and clicker for the light for the lamp actually came from. Thought that was quite a clever thing to do, because it had to come off of some lights. Oh my god, I didn't get the light from the frigate. Jesus Christ. Hey there, Code. No more Witcher 3 for you. The game deleted all 300 saves? What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. That's fucking ridiculous, man. Sorry to hear about that, dude. That's a lot of friggin' saves. Bloody hell. Code, you recall the engine was fickle as fuck, but ta-da! I really feel for you, Code, because that is a lot of saves, and that's a lot of hours related to those saves down the drain. Code, 30 hours, you don't use Steam Cloud feature as it just has reamed you so many times already. It's a shame that it doesn't make backup saves automatically somewhere, you know, like in a memory, like somewhere in memory or something.
Hello? Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
Code, you used to do manual copies, and you guess you have to bring that back. Oh yeah, Code. Yeah, that might be good moving forward. Still, it doesn't help you with the saves you've lost, but, you know, maybe that can prevent that from happening in the future.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking. Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
Remember, I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here, to this dream reality. Why? Who, where, why, motive, why me? Facts, missing time, no memory. Until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted? Aliens? Door? UFOs? Polyhedrons? Dreams. Me, but not me. Others I know, yet they're different. The red-headed woman? So I'm going to talk about a couple of things here, just spoilers. Okay, so in Quantum Break, the main character, Jack Joyce, is played by Shawn Ashmore, who also plays Sheriff Tim Breaker, who we were just talking to. And Courtney Hope, who plays Jesse Faden in Control, she plays a character in Quantum Break. I forget what her name is. I was doing so well too, and then my memory's like, sucker. Beth. That's the name of the character, Beth. And so this is a meta reference to Quantum Break. And the reason why Tim Breaker is commenting on others that he knows yet they are different, the red-headed woman, that's a clear reference to Jesse, and that's a clear reference to Courtney Hope, who plays Jesse, who was also in Quantum Break as Beth, just like Shawn Ashmore, who plays Jack Joyce in Quantum Break, is also in Alan Wake 2. So I thought that was quite creative, especially because, as far as I'm aware, in a similar way to what happened with the first Alan Wake, I think only Xbox/Microsoft have the rights to Quantum Break, as in Remedy can't release Quantum Break on PlayStation yet, or something like that. So they had to find a creative way to be able to allude to that connection without actually using character names and stuff.
See you around, Alan.
Da na 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 da na 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 na.
The door wouldn't open.
Hey there, Zaius. You just got past this part, sorta. You're in a safe room somewhere. Oh, yeah. So, what do you think of the game so far?
Wait.
So it's pretty good. Obviously very inspired by the Twin Peaks Season 3. This level was spooky. Oh, yeah, I've never actually seen any of Twin Peaks. Let alone that third season, which came out like decades after the last one, didn't it? And yeah, I like the atmosphere that they do in this game. Remedy do that really well. Plus all the lighting effects and the visuals and things that they come up with. The designs of stuff. So it's, yeah, just like Alan Wake 2 coming out like a decade after Alan Wake. That's it, yeah. And the thing about that too is it created, like, it was something that they could have just pretended that the game took place not long after, but using the fact that in real life it had been a while since the last Alan Wake game, it meant that they could do so much layering with the narrative. And I like that kind of stuff. And also, like I was saying this in the last stream, but the interior designs of buildings from the first game, that in the first game they look a certain way in terms of like where things are placed. But in this sequel, you go back there and it's, you know, some things are familiar, but everything's not the same. But that's just like in real life, you know, not every building stays the same inside, you know, for its entire life. So when whenever Alex Casey shows up, Max Payne. Exactly. Yeah. And that was a clever thing to do as well. And I think so too. I think too because of the remake of Max Payne 1 and 2 coming, that will actually play in well with that too. Yeah, it was such a shame that he passed, Zaius. He was so good. I've known him most from his stuff with Alan Wake and Control, but of course I had heard him as Max Payne. But having only played a little bit of Max Payne in the early 2000s and not played any of it since or the sequels, my connection with his work was Alan Wake 1, Control, and this game, of course. It really is, Zaius. You're not wrong there. I don't know if he's done any work for any other games before. After this game. Well, you know how actors do a lot of work that doesn't necessarily come out until years or a year or so after. I wonder if there's any other projects he had recorded stuff for before passing. Hey there, Bray. Welcome on in. And thank you so very much for the 7 months and 22 hours of followage. That's right, Bray, yeah, 7 months. Thank you so much for that. That's muchly appreciated, Bray. And how's things going for you? I hope it's going well. Zaius, you started Alan Wake 2 after he died. You got Max Payne on PS2 right over in your bookshelf. Funny, 12 hours ago you would have ran out the stream because you wouldn't have gotten this far. Oh, well that's fair enough, Zaius, yeah. I know what that's like too. There's been games that I've been playing when someone else that I watch has been playing them, and they might be further than I am, so I have to be a bit sort of like in and out. Bray, thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Thank you very much. Okay, so I've got a quote from a horror movie. What's to be scared about? It's not like it's real or anything. Well, it's not real from your point of view, and right now, reality shares your point of view. What scares me about Kane's work is what might happen if reality shared his point of view. Whoa, 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 we're not talking about reality here. We're talking about fiction. It's different, you know. Reality is just what we tell each other it is. Sane and insane could easily switch places if the insane were to become the majority. You would find yourself locked in a padded cell, wondering what happened to the world. Yeah, well, it wouldn't happen to me. Ah, it would if you realized everything you ever knew was gone. It would be pretty lonely being the last one left. That's from a horror movie called In the Mouth of Madness. It's directed by John Carpenter. It's about a horror writer named Sutter Kane who goes missing, and the publisher hires a insurance fraud investigator, played by Sam Neill, to find out whether or not his disappearance is staged by him or whether something else has happened to him. And yeah, it's a movie about how someone's fiction becomes reality and all that kind of stuff. Very fitting for playing a game like Alan Wake. So thanks for redeeming that random horror movie quote. Bray, you've been doing okay. Thank you for asking. How have you been? Well, that's good, Bray. Glad to hear you're doing okay. As for me, things are going good. It's Friday here, so happy for that. Zaius, they get up and kill. The people they get up, kill and kill. Yeah, Night of the Living Dead. It's such a classic horror movie. Yeah, they're dead. They're all messed up. Alright, so light sources. We need to get another light source so that we can put one at the entrance to the subway and the other we can have for when we go down into the subway. All right. Here we go. That's right. Whoa. I was wondering what happened there for a moment.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Zaya, solid reviews for the latest Prince. You're going to play. I'm still a bit up in the air on that game. I liked Castlevania Symphony of the Night, so I don't mind Metroidvania style games, and also, you know, I like Metroid. But it's not really a genre that I fall head over heels for, admittedly. As for the actual concept, I know it's not the first game in the series to have you not play as a prince, but I don't know how I feel about having the prince be a character that you never play as. Because people have to keep in mind too, it's not just a new Prince of Persia game, it's a new Prince of Persia game after 10 plus years of there not being one. So fans would have been expecting a game where you at least play as someone who either becomes the prince or is already the prince, not as a team of characters that have supernatural powers. Now, supernatural isn't the problem, because magic and sorcery has been part of Prince of Persia since the original game. So I'm just pointing out that the characters in that game seemingly have a lot of magical abilities and stuff like that. And I just hope that it's a good game, so that people who enjoy it might actually get a taste for Prince of Persia as an IP, who might not have before, and then want to go back and play the other ones. But it's definitely not a game that I'm going to be playing upon release or anything like that. But if it, like, maybe down the line I might play it, but I don't have any concrete plans for it.
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down. You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Says, having played only Sands of Time HD and 2008 and the DLC, you would want fun platforming with style, with good ethnic sounding music. Yeah, I think it's good that they're going back to the old school style where it's like, you know, 2D. Obviously it's not traditional 2D, but I do like that aspect. Like, a lot of people who are for the game, when they come up against someone who's against the game, I've seen them just say, well, at least it's going back to what the original Prince of Persia game was, in terms of like 2D and all that kind of stuff. And the thing about that is, that's a great element, but it shouldn't be something that people expect other people to just go, oh, in that case then I'll like it, you know. Because I've always believed in, I could tell you about my favorite game ever, and you might not like it, and I might be like, well, that's fair enough, you know, that you don't like that game. Whereas some people are like, you don't like that game? Why not? And it becomes an interrogation. And it's like, oh, well, you're fucking wrong there. You know, and then it becomes, you know what I mean? And it gets to a point where some people are trying to change the mind of the other person. And I really believe that if someone's going to change their mind about something, they're going to do it naturally. You don't need to try and bash them over their head with your logic of why they should believe the thing that you do about the, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't like the music in something, you criticizing the other person for not liking that music isn't going to change their mind about it, you know? They might eventually change their mind. So she almost forgot about the game entirely, so seeing a release of solo reviews is a nice little reminder that the game exists. You have to inception people an idea. Yeah, you know. But that Prince of Persia game, look, I want the IP to do well, no mistake. Just because I'm against an entry in an IP doesn't mean that I'm against the IP itself. But yeah, I just hope that they don't abandon the franchise. Like, I hope they don't just make every single game in the series the same. You know what I mean? Like with the Castlevania games, I loved Symphony of the Night, but I don't want 50 Symphony of the Nights. You know what I mean? Like, there should still be room to do both versions. You know, the traditional, more traditional kind, and then the, you know, the evolved kind. I mentioned this in yesterday's stream of this, but Remedy has so many different and new IPs that they could do, all sprouting from the idea that there's parallel universes, you know, let alone the fact that Alan, he even says in this, you know, how many stories has he written but forgotten, you know what I mean? Like, so potentially there could be new IPs created based on works that Alan Wake has done that he himself doesn't even remember doing.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket. The door wouldn't budge. Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more.
I've always had a vivid imagination, but this dream unsettled me. It was wild and dark and weird, even by my standards. So yes, it began with a dream. I won't read all of them, but there's some nice references to quotes from Alan Wake 1.
Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
I can't believe this. I've only just noticed the name Alice on the exit sign there. I didn't notice that the first playthrough.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing. I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place. Things clicked into place. The story rang true. I was making progress. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
An FBI agent had come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
It could not be opened on this side.
You may not be the only you out there, Mr.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness. It swallowed him whole. The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward. The blood trail continued deeper into darkness. Shit. I don't like the sound of that. It was locked from the other side. The tunnels were a maze. The blood trail led me on. Another place to use in the story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper. The new scene I had found was important for the story. I had changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened, anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Hello there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in.
Alan, wake up!
Yeah, Alan, wake up. Come on. You're in a too deep sleep. How's things going, dude?
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic...
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake.
Sounds like a load of bull.
Alright, there's a glitch on that audio. Let's see if it's permanent or just a one-off thing.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere with that black magic shit. Let the day shift handle it. What happened?
Some Fed came...
No, that's glitched. The audio when you hear it in the game environment isn't glitched, but when you play it back, here it is. Cool, going pretty good. Just getting started with the day here. Hope Alan Wake 2 is going good. That's excellent to hear, dude. I'm glad that things are going well. And I hope that you're having a great morning. Alan Wake 2 is going well. Yeah, making good progress. It's going to be a long stream, so I hope to at least do 6 chapters. I found a used football in the second-hand store. I picked it up and took it to the counter. How much is this? I asked. That'll be $5, said the owner. Would you like me to pump it up for you? Of course. Thanks a lot, I replied. So, he got a small pump from under the counter, and in a few seconds, the ball was as good as new. Okay, all done, he said. That'll be $10, please. $10, I replied. But you said $5 just now. He looked up and said, sorry, inflation. Nice one. Oh dear. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Gote. How's things? Hope it's going well.
The blood trail disappeared under the rubble. I had a feeling something was waiting there. The scene changed with the story.
Mr. Gote, $5 is a flat rate, or is it? Yeah, the shopkeep had to burst his bubble.
Another echo lingered here. A source of inspiration.
What do you know? Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
It was disturbing finding myself in the story this way. But I was desperate, and it felt right for the story.
Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the Cult of the Word. The murder cult used these tunnels for their ritual sacrifices. They say the cult reenacted the murders in Alan Wake's crime books. That Wake was even involved somehow, under a false identity. Mr. Scratch, which is, of course, a nickname for the devil himself.
Hello there, Afro. Bro, what? Why would you reenact crimes from a book? Exactly. Ridiculous, huh? Who would do that? How's it going, Afro?
This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story. The water was gone. The way forward was open.
Night Springs, new season, coming soon. To a reality near you. Afro, is that shadowy figure the other protag? I don't know. I just think they're shadowy reflections of Alan himself. You mean it's just not very cult-like, you would say? Nah, cults are positive things, right? They go around and they help people.
Hey, Alan. Tim Breaker. In case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
Hey there, Retone. Welcome. This isn't DLC. I started the game from scratch because the New Game Plus mode doesn't just carry over your equipment and let you play through the game again in the same, well, with the same thing. They actually have made it that it does that, but it also changes certain things about the story as well. So for my annual playthrough, which this is, I decided to start from scratch. E-Tone, thank you so very much for gift subbing a gift sub to Mr. Gote. Thank you so very much for doing that. That's very generous of you, E-Tone. Thank you very much. And congratulations, Mr. Gote, on getting a gift sub. After a thanks game. I hope you weren't drinking something at the time when that jump scare happened, Everett.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
I'm not ruling it out. You know, my dreams have always been incredibly vivid. They feel real until the second I wake up. You know, in dreams, I'm often someone else. A different person with a different name, living a different life in a different world. It's alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
The sketch you have does look like the Door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the Door has something to do with what's happening to me. And he knows that I know. He's like some sadistic mastermind torturing me.
In Control, we have the doorway of the motel with in the hallway of the motel in Control with multiple doors. In my stream of that, I was talking about how entrances and exits symbolically don't have to be a literal door. They could also be like a hole in the ground or something like that, you know. And so this text here where it says, what is this place? A dream? Feels like it. Not real. No place, every place, all places, any place. Now New York, not New York City, away to other places, a nexus. Is Door the gatekeeper or trying to get somewhere everywhere? Door, gate, portal, port, opening, access, window. So yeah, there's some other things that could act as entrances and exits as well. Doors, gates, portals, ports, openings, accesses, and windows. And a lot of, you know, the Alan Wake and Control stuff is about thresholds. Going from one version of reality into an alternate version of reality through a doorway of some kind, whether it's an actual literal door or whether it's a giant mouth of a monster that you're being swallowed and eaten by, being transported somewhere different. Hey there, Digital. Alan Wake 2 goes really good. I was going to do New Game Plus mode straight away, but what they've done for this game is it doesn't just carry over any upgrades and skills that you got in your run-through, but it also changes the intro, it also gives you a different ending, and it also changes certain things throughout the game as you go through. So given that I'd already played through the game in October, but this is actually my annual playthrough for 2024, instead of just going straight to do the New Game Plus mode, I decided to start again from scratch. And then when I finish, I'll start the New Game Plus mode and play through it again to get that different experience. So yeah, it's going really, really well so far.
Alan Wake. It was never your story.
Hold that thought taken. Digital, you had heard that playing Alan Wake's American Nightmare and Control help enhance this one story. I think you were in Lucinda's chat, though, the last time that you mentioned that. Yeah, I mean, you could very well play Alan Wake 2 and then play Control, and it would still work. It's kind of like Red Dead Redemption 2 and 1. If you never played Red Dead Redemption 1 before, you could play Red Dead 2 and get a full experience from it. And then when you go back to Red Dead 1 and play through it, there'll be things that you'll realize were set up by Red Dead 2 and connect to Red Dead 1. But you can still experience the story of Red Dead 2 on its own without having played the first one, because it's a prequel. In this game's case, it's not a prequel to Control, but if you haven't played Control first before you play this, there's references to Control. But when you play Control for the first time after playing Alan Wake 2, you'll be like, oh, so it works that way as well. American Nightmare, like there's references to it, but you don't have to have actually played it. But it does actually still exist in the same overall universe, so it's still part of it. So I definitely still recommend people play American Nightmare if you liked Alan Wake 1. Obviously, there's a big difference between this game and Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake's American Nightmare because of how many years have passed and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you don't have to have played Control or Alan Wake's American Nightmare to actually play this one, but you won't pick up on any references if you haven't. But it's not like the story is like, only people who've played Control will know what's happening in the story right now. There's nothing like that.
The plot changed the details of the world. I was making my way deeper into the story I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond the collapsed tunnel. The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
After all that, there's nothing in the lockers. Well played, game. Well played.
The memory is fading like a dream. I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. It's the previous draft.
Don't worry, I'll see that in a different screen.
Place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember. The clicker. The light switch. I lost it. But I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds up my mind. Twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral into darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map and the key, the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? Bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake. That's not a lake.
Okay, that's not the one that we just saw, so... Did I not pick it up because I didn't interact with it, or... Oh. Okay. Sorry about that. I thought it was going to be logged so I could watch it on a bigger screen.
Ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. It's a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process, washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements. Like the murder site. It's my goal. A stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Alright, so that's the video that we saw. It's just that I got confused because it marked it off as watched, even though I hadn't watched it in the list. Be right back.
The train blocked my way forward, but it was here for a reason. It had a role to play. I had a new scene to use, a new setting. Hello? Anyone there? Dead.
Agent Estevez. FBC.
The scene here had changed. The cult poured the gasoline over the train car. An iron cage that would soon become a coffin.
Alan Wake.
Deputy Mulligan tuned Thornton's chatter out. He didn't think writers were particularly useful people, and a huge manhunt for one struck him as idiotic. Certainly, a man with the what? Something in the way. Certainly not worth the missed opportunity for coffee and pie. It wasn't even clear what the man had done, except run from them at the trailer park. Mulligan knew he wasn't alone. The sheriff's patience with the Fed was running thin, or something like that.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists track down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They lock the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, douse it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found.
Digital, alright, going to head to bed here. Got to get up early. Icky had labour-induced today, so you got to be spry and ready if the doctors need to accelerate the process. Oh, absolutely, Digital. Yeah, there's no trouble at all. I hope that everything goes well. I hope that you get some good sleep as well. Thank you so much for being here for a bit and chatting for a little bit.
I had a new idea, a new story thread.
Go on, ma'am.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists track down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They lock the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, douse it in gasoline, and... yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
Thank you, Digital. I definitely will. And I hope you both have a great time, a great one as well.
It could not be opened on this side. A sick and twisted story. But it worked. The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now. I changed the story. And with that, the dark place changed.
Wake.
I had to keep working on the story. None of this was real. Maybe I had missed something on the plot board.
Alan Wake.
My path was blocked. I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
Hello, Anasune. How's things?
Alan Wake.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Anasune, things are good. Was just looking in the game store and you found a pretty good deal. It's not your type of game, but $5 for a game that's normally 100 is quite the deal. That is definitely a big reduction. A massive reduction. I'm glad to hear that things are going good, Anasune, and if it's a game that, might not be your type, but you never know. It might be one of those situations where a game that's not really your type might have an exception.
Alan Wake. Wake. Wake.
The echoing hall had a story to tell. I had found another compelling location to use.
Hemingway.
changed into the murder cult's hideout.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site.
The ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you're gone.
The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
Wake. Wake. Wake.
The plot element I found would drive the story forward.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
Wake. 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 Alan Wake.
The scene had changed. Fuck.
Wake. You don't have a clue. I just wanna know.
Da-na-na-na-na. There we go, finish it off for you, Breaker. Another interesting reference to Quantum Break is the fact that Shawn Ashmore, who plays Tim Breaker, but also Jack Joyce in Quantum Break, if you look at his name in this game, the character is playing Tim Breaker. In Quantum Break, essentially, time is broken. The first three letters of the word time is Tim. The surname that he has is Breaker. Tim Breaker, Time Breaker. I thought that was quite clever too.
The torchbearers painted the tree there. The tree of knowledge. The tree of life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good it did him.
Yggdrasil.
The torchbearers painted the tree there. The tree of knowledge. The
tree of life with its roots reaching down to hell. It could have been a Christmas tree for all the good.
Alright, so there seems to be a glitch that when you listen to some audios in the writer's room, dialogue gets cut off. There's some lyrics for an Old Gods of Asgard song. Warriors, torchbearers.
The story was affecting the scene. The dark presence. Fuck!
Wake.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone. The tunnel was open now. I could get through. The dark presence. I had seen it before. I remembered now. It was always out there, hunting me. Somehow the victim's heart was the key. The city was not real. I was limited to the confines of the dream. Something had shifted. I felt an overwhelming closeness to home. An FBI agent? Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
She can hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake. Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I'd lived with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me. Who was writing who? Who was writing this poem? Me? No.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last, with the terror of the light and the shadows cast, the third eye now open, to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone. Hey there, Sten. Looking for a streamer who streams Remedy Entertainment's newly released critically acclaimed video game Alan Wake. Yeah, you've come to the right universe then, Stan, because we're in the universe in which you have found my channel. How's things going, Stan? Welcome on in. Stan, wow, what are the odds? I know, right? There must be some cosmic entity at work behind the scenes. And if there is, can I, like, you know, have $1 million, please? Stan, you're very lucky today, then. Absolutely.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride. Making you crazier.
It takes crazy to know crazy. Code, and next week is near polar bear mode again. -20 to -25. Send that over here. I would love those degrees. Stan, oof, that's very, very cold. Do you live in Scandinavia? Okay, then if you live in Scandinavia, name every Assassin's Creed Valhalla character, right? Not to put Code on the spot or anything there, Stan.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride. Making you crazier.
Stan, you booted it up on PS5. Man, it looks good with good graphics. You played it on PC with low graphics before. Way better than PC. You mean? Oh, really, Stan? Well, that's good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think when this game came out on PC, there was a lot of demand on graphics cards and all that kind of stuff. Wasn't there like a as minimum? Wasn't there a graphics card that was really expensive or would be expensive, and that was the minimum requirement or something? I don't know. Code, and while the PC was screaming like Gabriel Iglesias, Gabriel.
The station had changed. I was closer now.
Out of the dark place.
I'm a writer. I write. Writing is the key. Art is the key to find my way out of the dark place. I can't forget this. Don't you fucking forget this. I'm in the dark place. I'm outside time and space. Outside reality. But this is real. A nightmare dimension. An ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true. Make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things. They're plotting to stop me. To devour me. Become me. Oh no.
For those who haven't played American Nightmare, if you have a look at the outfit that you see him wear, like the checkered shirt or whatever it is, that's something that Alan wears in American Nightmare.
I'm a writer. I write.
What he's wearing there.
Art is the key to find my way out of the dark place.
I like that kind of touch. It's really cool that they did references like that as well. Code the Arab Prince joke, is it? Not sure if I'm familiar with that one, or if I am, I haven't known what it was referred to as.
Parliament Tower. Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape. Time loses meaning here. How long have I been trying to escape? Long enough for Alice to think I'm dead.
In loving memory of Alan Wake, 1977 to 2010, an author and a husband.
The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Hey, Alan. Thank God it picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come.
Wait, hello?
Code, it's the Prince could just keep Gabe gauged and in display, etc. 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it then.
right, the writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
The writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Alice's photo equipment. Set to go off when the door opens.
Get out! Leave me alone!
Alice! Alice! Alice. This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her? This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books. This symbol wasn't here before.
This symbol was, I do believe, first seen in Alan Wake 1 on some books. And it's also a symbol in Control as well, that you see. It's probably in Quantum Break as well, come to think of it. I haven't played that game more than once, and the first time was a couple of years ago now, maybe 3.
Alice's memory card.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. It's easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do, too, sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why? I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it.
Mr. Goethe, Jason bursts through the door. Then he burst through the door. That's it.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. Yeah. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Mr. Wake, Alan, we've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the Dark Place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
It's insane. And there's so much of it. Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
And that is what we're going to find out after I come back from my break. I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake. Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
That dialogue where Alan says, "Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream." It makes me think of the Night Springs episode in Alan Wake 1, in the chapter where you and Barry are making your way to the Anderson farm. And there's a Night Springs episode where there's like a dreamscape, and the episode is talking about basically, that person you see over there, that's the dreamer. We need to make sure that they don't have any weird dreams and all that kind of stuff. But the dreamer actually wakes up, and that destroys everyone's life who is in their dream.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult.
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker. They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
Last time, it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. Fiction coming in contact with the dark place can change reality. The story is coming true. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. Turn the world into a fucking nightmare. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
But you double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people. Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon. Standing inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her, her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air, but she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted, ran after him.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this.
It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
Okay, so we've reached the point in the story where you can switch between Alan and Saga. In my first playthrough, I alternated between the two characters every so often. I can't remember what I used as the point at which to decide to switch from one character to the next. In this playthrough, though, I want to do something different. So I'm going to stick with Saga for as long as the game will allow me to play as her until we get to the point in the story where if you've chosen to play as Saga for the whole part that we're just about to go into, that the game will make you go back and play as Alan. So I thought I'd try a different route through the story or choose a different order in which to do them. So that's the order we're going to do them in. So for the next few chapters, basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, for the next 4 chapters, I'm going to play as Saga, and then the game will eventually get us to play as Alan again. So let's continue.
Hi, welcome.
Okay. Past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
Stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee.
All right, we got to watch that.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where 2 serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims.
It's not haunted. No.
Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the Slow Roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun! And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
What always gets me is just the big teethy grin and the pause on that expression before moving on to the next shot in the actual thing. It's just so funny. I love their ads. He looked genuinely happy, didn't he? He sure did. Like the Cheshire Cat.
I swear I brought my full kit along. Jules, you didn't forget to pack the EMF. Why would the pack
Another one of those cult boxes.
Great. Now how am I supposed to measure the energy signatures emitted by paranormal manifestations?
welcome back, and boy do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday Market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. I handed out samples here at the Valhalla Nursing Home and thought I'd catch up with one of our residents to get her thoughts. Donna, how are you?
I've got chronic back pain from my spinal stenosis.
Oh, dear. You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
No. Lunch is at 11, and I wanted to save my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. They ran out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't
So you didn't try the jerky. Got it. Well, that's too bad, Donna. Their new teriyaki flavor sure does hit the spot.
They had teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo. And who needs all that spice?
I agree. Teriyaki is a shit flavor.
Who? Is that Tapio? How are you on the line?
I couldn't end the call.
You've been on the phone this entire time?
Yes, and I hate teriyaki.
Well, it's delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
Wendy? No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010. I heard she's dead.
No, I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one. She's dead.
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because that sunshine's right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off. Right. Well, that's our time. Sunshine's right around the corner, so I'll leave you with this sunny little ditty to carry you through the day. Pat Maine, signing off. Right, well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll sensation, National Nightmare.
Hello, Sheila. Welcome on in. Code, you're experiencing some entity like this dark force would most likely leave the individual quite broke. Yeah, and not just financially, but mentally as well.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
Watery is mentioned in Alan Wake 1, and Bright Falls has their Deer Fest every year, and Watery has their Moose Fest every year.
Hey,
What did you used to say your dream job was as a kid? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground, so...
Well, us fishing types appreciate you all, at least.
The flooding is even worse here. More like underwatery. I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
Yep, I'm sure he'll enjoy that pun.
Where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
Watery's definitely quaint.
Good to see you.
I bet they have good fish here. Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
He sure will. Meseta.
Vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for everyone. For Watery!
Okay then. Catchy tune. Excuse me. Do you know where...
Hush! Artie's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
Oh, you rascal. What have you been up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole. How'd she get loose from the mooring? They hitched her up so securely. I swear this vessel has a mind of its own.
It might have a mind of its own. Maybe it's an altered item.
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else. Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks.
Hey, how's it going? Hello.
A trailer park. Ilmo Koskela. Mom's family was from Sweden. I've always imagined it kind of like this. Saunas, lakes. Seems nice. Enjoying the sauna?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints. I'm just waiting for Ati to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
So is beer, huh? Have to remember that.
Ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
The half-deer, half-man monsters? Oh, sure I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work? You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now.
They say if a sauna doesn't fix what ails ya, you're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
Hey, Saga! Over here!
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you.
Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh?
It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled.
Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest.
Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So, your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Jaakko here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really.
Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is.
Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Profiling may move the case forward.
Oh, we definitely will be checking out all their commercials.
Ilmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Jaakko, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Jaakko. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yaku and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand.
Yep.
Nothing? What am I paying them for?
Guess they're busy.
Ay, Vito. Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing.
Yep.
Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Jaakko. They're just slacking.
What's the point? Bridges are built so they can fall down.
Flooding did this?
People come into your life so they can leave. We're all born so we can die. Was humanity really meant to cross this river? Or any obstacle for that matter?
Some cheery thoughts.
There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river. What was that?
Fuck! FBI, show yourself!
More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
Hey there, Rectal Connoisseur. Happy New Year to you. I hope things have been going well. The FBI agent inside your laptop, you called? The beacon went out.
Another cult stash? Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Rectal Connoisseur, howdy, Happy New Year. Been good, very busy, but it's all part of the university grind. Hope things have been well with you in chat. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. I hope that hasn't been too stressful or anything like that. But thanks for the Happy New Year wishes as well. And yeah, things have been going really good. Things have been going well. Great start to the year so far. And stream-wise, got a lot of games done already. Had one that I carried over from last year, which was Assassin's Creed Odyssey, to do the Torch Challenge, so I got that finished. But I've played through Alan Wake 1 again, played through Alan Wake's American Nightmare, recently finished Control, and started a playthrough of this yesterday. So yeah, the year's off to a really good start so far.
What had kept Watery afloat all these years? A century, if not more. The locals knew the answer. Grit. Or as they put it in the language of their Finnish forefathers, sisu. These days, sisu was needed more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from the lumber mill shutting its doors. Now the fishing was drying up as well. Most people had left to find jobs in other towns. Only the most tenacious stubbornly remained. Dug in. Parasites in the body of a terminal patient. Sisu. Some people tried to resuscitate the town. The Koskela brothers double-handedly warded off the impending darkness with their ventures. Coffee World brought tourists, money, and jobs. Coffee-themed fun for all ages. The Kalevala Knights motorcycle club built parade floats. The bikers repaired vehicles and volunteered locally. But it wouldn't be enough. Watery needed a miracle. The end of the road was in sight. It was coming fast.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
Another cult box.
Standing inside the trailer at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for them. Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalas had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew a weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local. A man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
Of custom basewood cuckoo clocks, but the real special sauce is when it's
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
You're back with Pat Maine, and we've got a very special guest today on the program. It's artisan cuckoo clock designer Terry Feldman. Terry, how are we today?
Hey there, Pat. Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat to be on with you today.
The pleasure's all mine, Terry. Now, I hear you're doing something special for Deerfest. Tell us about that.
Yeah, I'm crafting a selection of custom basewood cuckoo clocks, but the real special sauce is when it's cuckoo time and you're expecting a bird to pop out for a chirp. Out comes a big old deer.
Well, that's just neat.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Real neat. That's gonna have the tourists tickled pink. And I hear you're selling these at the Sunday market. So make sure to say hello to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, while you're there, all right? Terry, you still there?
Yeah, still here. I'm just... Geez, Pat, I'm sorry to tell you this. I thought you heard Wendy's dead.
Oh, boy. That's a strange joke you're playing there, Terry.
No, it's... I'm sorry, Pat. You know all that FBI business. Wendy was one of those bodies they found.
Well, that's just not possible, Terry. Wendy stopped by this morning with 3 flavors of beef jerky. She brought me the smoked hickory and the teriyaki and then what was that other one?
I'm real sorry, Pat.
What was that other one? She was just talking about this just hours ago. Smoked hickory, teriyaki, and
Hickory teriyaki.
Hickory teriyaki. Thanks, Tapio. It's just a bit of a strange joke, Terry. Did Yako and Elmo put you up to this?
Pat.
Well, somebody's having a laugh over this little prank, I'm sure. Terry, thank you so much for your time. Can't wait to see those Deerfest cuckoos at the market. Wendy will be there with her beef jerky as always, and we'll be back after this.
Cultists. Locals knew.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on. Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy, filling them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final deer fest commence.
Okay, so when he mentions Scratch's Army of Darkness, I couldn't help but think of the third Evil Dead movie, Army of Darkness. And in Army of Darkness, the main character, Ash, actually has a doppelganger, an evil twin of his that gets created. And in this game, we have a similar thing with Alan having a version of him that's created.
Hello? Anyone here?
Nope. Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself. Ilmo said the key is kept in the gift shop safe. Locked. Needs something to jimmy it open with. A list of maintenance work. A screwdriver. Huh. Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key. Using screwdrivers to break into gift shops isn't exactly standard procedure. Another locked box.
We're sorry, this toilet is temporarily out of order. What the fuck? All the toilets are out of order. Get your shit together. Jeez, this would really piss someone off.
When you ask, Mayor Seta will speak. Must be locked from the other side. There's another cult stash. A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
Have a beautiful day.
Okay, then.
It's Shirley. Hunting season. Like water.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open. There's less monsters. Now where is that safe? Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code?
Sorry, we're at a Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee world is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop. Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now. The photos have stickers on them. I bet Ilmo's the kind of guy who likes Sudokus.
Just look around and you will find the answer.
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the Colt. The page said I'd run into a cultist here. On your Cho saga. Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions.
Ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother.
Don't look like cultists.
That's not helping. I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
What? Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin. And this is your long-lost Murfrev, Thor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father.
Just as crazy as everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
You have things to do, sweetie pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine? So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo.
Looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks. Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet. You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay. Never mind.
Oh, fucking hell. What time is it? Gotta head back to the bus soon, brother. The Rusky is itching to leave us behind every chance he gets. We got time. Blum wants to stay on our good side. Do you think we missed Audie's show? Who cares? That depressing tango shit is bad for your head, bro. Too much truth in it. Drags me down. Heroes Tango is uplifting. Music for the soul. He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father!
this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize
I'll watch that
Ilmo, why are
soon.
you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, float shape. Hello, Jaakko. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your Scenaria. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. But why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. The floats were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was stuff people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Order yours today.
They refuse to do it if it's impractical, boring, and they just don't want to do it. I like that. It's like, I've got this great idea for a float. This is what it is. No, we don't feel like making it. Sorry. See ya.
And that wraps up my list of favorite park benches in Bright Falls. And now, I just want to clear something up from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-color joke of sorts, about Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash. So I'm gonna give our dear friend Wendy a call so we can put an end to these silly rumors. And, oh, it looks like we already have her on the phone line. Wendy, hello. Hi there, Pat. That's not Wendy.
No, this is Jim Figamore. Remember, we were going to do the announcement today.
Oh, was that today? Listeners, we have Jim Figamore with us and the director of the Bright Falls Community Theater, and
I'm here to announce that the theater will be losing one of its most dignified thespians as I, Jim Figamore, will be running for mayor. Hold for applause.
Well, that's quite an announcement, Jim. Just let me find my notes here. I have some questions written down for you.
The real question is what happened to this town. Bright Falls used to draw in thousands of tourists with its vibrant art scene and impressive bird feeders. And what's our reputation now? Haunted Bright Falls. Spooky Bright Falls. The world is laughing at us. And now all this business with the FBI? We need a mayor who can turn this town's reputation around. And nobody knows more about the role of mayor than I do. I played one in the theatrical production of Fiorello, to glowing reviews by Coffee World magazine. Mayor Setter is a joke. And you know what? I hear he kills cats. There. I said...
Now, Jim, this is a family show. I found my notes here, so why don't we pivot to some questions? First question, what exactly goes into that delicious beef jerky? Right, so it looks like these are my questions for Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky.
The only jerk I care about is Mayor Setter. Our future's at stake. Pets are being murdered, and it's time for a change. Jim Figamore for mayor. That concludes our program today.
Oh, I actually had more to...
Jim Figamore and Pat Maine signing off. And we've got a great tune here to play us out. Take it away, Pat.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Welcome on in. Alan Wake 2 is coming along well. It's going good. About, I think it said 8 hours into the playthrough. So going pretty well.
Reeks of booze. A pun book from Ilmo. Are we close in the story?
The plot
that might
chickens.
explain some of his behavior.
The plot chickens. Excellent puns for the comedy hen in your life, because I know you love a good pun, Ilmo. Listen, now you're going through it at about the same pace as the first playthrough. Let's see. I don't think so, no. It's a bit hard to tell, too, because I'm playing the game differently than the first playthrough as well.
Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality? Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories. This card has Mom's handwriting. Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room. This is getting too real. Too personal. The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little. Bon. Logan used to love her music. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute. My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Knights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are! Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here? Thornton too? God damn it. And now they're all taken?
So the first playthrough, it took me 31 hours and 23 minutes, and we're in 8 hours and 28 minutes at the moment.
The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this. This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it. You were a handsome deer. Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open. This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even? There's a basement. A fuse. I can use this to get the Espresso Express working. This is one weird cult. Rose. She's that waitress from the diner. The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed. The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders. This will be handy. That's it. This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
Alright, so there's a lot of stuff to actually cover since the appearance of the Taken, Mulligan and Thornton, so let's go in and catch up.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree. A forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Yeah, Lucinda. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Nice reference to the movie Die Hard.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one. Think. Doesn't look right. Doesn't make sense. Think, Saga. The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later. That's it.
What the hell is an oop? Well, it's an object of power, is what it is. Refer to file redacted for more information.
A creepy basement. Shit.
Hey! Freeze!
That's the clicker. No! They took it! They're playing with me. I was so close.
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key. Atakan is upstairs. This was a trap. Okay. Now where's that parade float? Is this the parade float the page meant?
The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's the parade float. But it's incomplete.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't ready. You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her. Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew. Now, imagine the murderer's arms moving. Stab, 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 and then Naki laughing. Everyone at Deerfest always plays it safe, not us. This monument to Watery's history, this work of art will sweep this year's awards. The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton.
Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them.
Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale.
Hello there, Sheila. Yes, like stab, stab, stab. Stabbity stab.
Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like ilk. The thrill of domination.
Not one tree. A forest. The word.
A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton. The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later. Nah. What's missing from the parade float? I need to put it together. This is one disturbing parade float. I don't hear any haunting laughter. Not sure what Puko means, but it looks like the knife is missing.
I want the knife. Please.
How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't?
Nobody cared who I was until I put on the mask.
Stabbing again and again. That must mean the arm's supposed to move.
I guess we have to arm it.
So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed. Gift shop. Easy. I can't make out what it says. Espresso Express. Got it. Fair Trade Fun Zone. Right. Should the characters be moving? The float killer isn't wearing a mask. Maybe he needs one. The float killer used a knife. Art? Imitating life? I figured out what the float is missing. The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the Moose Skull mask is. I guess a toy knife will do. there's less monsters.
It's friggin' hilarious.
Thank God.
Interesting glitch. Darren, welcome on in. You think those are glitch spawn points for enemies? Yeah. Didn't see that the first time around when I played it in October last year.
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there. Shit! Good thing no one was riding that.
Almost got ground up like coffee. Beans. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ben Darren. The New Game Plus mode that they added, it's not just you get all the upgrades and stuff that you had gotten. They've also added some extra parts to the story and stuff. So, given that this is an annual playthrough, I needed to start the game again from scratch. If I had enough time last year and also knew that that's the way that the DLC was going to operate, then I would have done it last year as part of the other playthrough. But I don't mind replaying this game again from the start. But I decided to play it on easy mode from the start so I could get through it relatively quickly. Because essentially I'll be doing 2 playthroughs back to back of it, by doing it from the start and then also doing a New Game Plus on it.
There's your knife. Some creepy laughing for atmosphere. A little something to get those arms moving.
Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Not right now, Ben Darren, no. Because New Game Plus actually adds some new story stuff that's not in the game if you just play from the start. So that's why I wanted to separate and do a new game from the start first, and then once I finish the game again, then do a new game plus.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer, the darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know. Where is the mask?
Go ahead and bleach it. Real bout at him. The maw of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
The maw of the crumbling well. Show the bitch who's boss.
I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there. Now I need to bring the mask to the float. And finally, the moose skull. Okay, Saga. Let's get the good liquor from these assholes. What the hell? Where am I?
Now I've got to figure out which one was the one that we haven't read yet.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue, shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess, then get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned.
Thornton's pastrami. He came back up. You got no clue. Everything she was lost.
It's cold. I'm tired.
Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan!
The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
Anderson, tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
nightmare. I can't get through that. I need to look for another way through. Okay. Going down. Trapped how? What does that mean?
Shadows crept over Mulligan and Bourne. No one will find her. Bourne! I got it, Mulligan!
This is working.
Always plays it safe.
Next time they won't be coming back.
Show the bitch who's boss!
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote, I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place? I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare. Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey. I need to get the clicker to Wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
Come on, Casey. No answer. David. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know. The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see what the water was hiding.
Hey, Mr. Goatee.
I need bolt cutters.
You can pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Wendy Davis and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button? Hello?
Hello. Still here.
Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Maine.
Yeah, Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
Well, I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody needs to tell your lovely wife, Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil, I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. And Yeah, Pat Main signing off. I think we should take a break. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. Here's a song.
Last of Us added permadeath mode. Yeah, I thought it was always a thing. Unless it's just in the remake.
8 remaining.
Left or right!
Okay, I think that's all of them.
Mr. Goethe, you saw it only ever just had the PS4 copy. Oh, I gotcha, Mr. Goethe, yeah. Yeah, the version I played was the remastered that they did a couple of years or so after the original version came out. To save time in this playthrough, I'm not going to worry about doing that optional objective, investigate the previously flooded area.
This bridge got fixed quick.
Quite the show that artsy fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you? You've got to grab life's gifts while you can.
Yako, we're going to Akugai's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine. Yako, we're going to Akugai's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine. Like an asshole. Oh dear, I know what Yako needs. Amamir to the rescue! Bring out your inner Wolverine with Amamir. Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Amabir. Amabir is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way.
At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wandering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
It's not sad if it's intentional.
Amabir, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
There's not a dry eye in the house when their commercials run. Mr. Goethe, you bought the remastered on PC, and you saw all the new shiny stuff. Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. It is a good game. When I get the remake, I'm going to play it again. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in. What a cheesy ass commercial. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, their commercials are so damn funny.
Hey, how's it going?
My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider!
No one else needs to get hurt! Fuck off!
What are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait! I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Tracy! Look out! It's coming! It's there! What the fuck?
Hold it! Freeze! It's here!
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I gotta get out of here.
Oh, that's great, Ryu. I'm glad that it's going well. I hope you had a good rest. It was funny. There was a funny commercial that they did in this game for one of their things. Like they were doing like a special, and it was like one of them was dressed up in a gi, doing karate chops and stuff. It was so funny. Hey there, Star. Welcome on in. You missed that on Brock's playthrough. Oh, did you, Star? That's the cool thing about seeing multiple people stream the same game at different times. You get to see different things you might not have witnessed. But yeah, it's quite an intense little scene there. It's a shame that Alex Casey doesn't know how to use bullet time.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers. I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic. That's Casey. He was still alive. This was the moment to destroy it.
Just around the corner. Mr. Lan, Salvia, about it.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate? The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
Casey! Look out! It's him!
The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey, I'm coming! Casey!
Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait. This is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait! My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for
He's
him.
my partner, damn it.
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Still as epic as the first time. If you played Control, you know all about the FBC and all that kind of stuff. When they appear on the scene like that in this game, it's just like, fuck yeah.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with the clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the return comeback tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
So they reference something in Alan Wake's American Nightmare there, with Barry Wheeler becoming their agent and manager, and having a few more hits that they make, and one of them being Balance Slays the Demon. And in Alan Wake's American Nightmare, that's one of the songs that you hear in the game that is done by the Old Gods of Asgard in universe, but the real band in real life who do it and do a lot of other music for Remedy games is Poets of the Fall.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead. No, that is not going on the board. Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting the... Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here. Here's some of our residents, or, as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes! Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company.
Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them. Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating knitwork, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Tor had a band and everything.
So like, geez, yeah, Mandy mate. Norman, put some clothes on. Star, have you seen Bless the Child? No, I haven't. No, I haven't seen that. Rose and the cardboard cutout of Alan. This picture of Alan with the scarf and everything, I'm pretty sure that was his original design for Alan Wake 1 in the early point before they shifted direction with how they were going to do the game. Or at the very least, he has that scarf in the initial version.
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan. Rose?
Indeed. Sure is, Rose.
And another lunchbox.
Star, kind of a religious movie, but Lord, that movie made you jump into your dad's lap when you were a kid. Oh, did it really? Or was it sort of like, did it have some scary parts, did it?
Sorry, they had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy.
Hello, Jakob.
Another awesome Koskela commercial. It's so funny. I know that the actor who plays Yako also plays Ilmo, but I still can't not think of them as two separate individuals. It just does such a great job as both characters.
You're home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä. What a once after being told no. Why rest when you are poor to work? Eikö niin?
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Kyllä näin on.
I like that dance foot waggle. Artie. It's so interesting. My theory is that there's different versions of Artie, but that version likes to take likes to take Thingo's janitor outfit.
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
Yeah, the girl from Casper is in it. Oh yeah, Christina Ricci. This awesome song from Alan Wake 1. Star, the one who plays Cat. You don't know actresses' names. Oh, that's fair enough, Star. Yeah, there's so many movies that have, people that some like are very similar looking to as well. So that can be hard to figure out who's who and what they've been in. Bright Falls Blend.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise.
I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit.
Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee?
I did. My perfect morning is ruined.
And all because of your shit coffee.
If only we could have good coffee.
Hey,
what?
What's that sound? Oh!
Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner.
Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko?
I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee.
Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
In the Alan Wake live action series that they're doing, they should do an episode dedicated completely to the Koskela brothers, and the episode could be about them filming a new commercial and all the shenanigans that go on behind the scenes, all the bloopers and stuff, and all that kind of thing. I'd love to see something like that. They're so funny. Well, I mean, it's the same. As I said before, I know that it's the same actor playing both characters, but I still think of them as two separate people. It's just, oh dear.
Thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
I said the oh dear, you said the thing. I didn't even realize. Welcome to the oh dear diner. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Hey, Pasin, name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Berkele Vikings. Berkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele, saatana, en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway. You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Norman, put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more sauna.
I think he's addicted to going to the sauna.
This is Tor's room. More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over.
Yes, to our meat basket.
7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk in Watery. Or is this something more serious? Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk.
Still, he's just smart for an old geezer. He sounds like Ozzy. He's pretty smart, yeah.
Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to eat and get your day started. I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I definitely will. I hope you really enjoy your food. And thanks for being here. And I hope that when you have your stream, that you have a good start to it. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing her first ever playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Is also going to be doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Mirage afterwards. That's her primary game at the moment, and she alternates week to week from primary game to secondary game, and soon the secondary game will be revealed, and that'll be next week. this week, and I think on the weekend as well, Alison is going to be doing streams of Assassin's Creed Valhalla before it switches over next week to the secondary game. Also a fan of the Resident Evil series, a big fan of that series. Also a fan of The Evil Within, as well as Dishonored, Dying Light as well. So yeah, a great streamer, so highly recommend. That's okay for the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope you enjoy your food. Hope it's delicious. Catch you again soon.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake.
Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice.
Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room?
Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here. That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
The Anderson Farm, Valhalla, 1989.
Tea time at 2:30. Coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30. many hands. Always dreamed of seeing New York in a fancy hotel.
Such a shame.
The light bulb went low. Meant to replace it days ago. It came out in bubbles.
The Valhalla nursing home is old. Very old. The government built a bunker here during World War II to watch the ocean for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
In a black void with no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Hello, Adrian. So how's post-patch performance? I'm probably not the best person to ask because I don't remember anything going wrong for me the first playthrough in October for the PlayStation 5 version that I'm playing again. So yeah, it just seems the same.
Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Adrian, seems like a certain forest area had a lot of stuttering originally. Yeah, I don't recall any such stuff. Adrian, Finland is the exact center of the universe after all, give or take 50 feet.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Adrian, Artie is like one of those, like the strange man in Red Dead Redemption, death god devil. I think one thing I've learned, especially after this game came out, is it's a bit hard to know for certain things now, even with Alan Wake 1. So, the only person who knows or will know before we do is Sam Lake. But it'll be interesting to see what happens with Alan Wake 3. But I dare say we won't get that.
The song revives the soul.
Until after Control 2 comes out.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Adrian also kind of reminds you of Ford Cruller from Psychonauts.
The lazy man gets sweaty when he eats. And gets chilly when he works. Oli kyllä hyvin sanottua.
Artie should release an entire book about Finnish sayings. I mean, I don't know if everything...
Need more caregivers for the Deerfest outing. Can't have any of our Vikings getting lost.
I don't know if every saying that he's used is actually, you know, a Finnish saying. Maybe some has just been made up for his character, but I do like his dialogue. Star, that'll take another 10 years. Hopefully not. Yeah, I don't think we'll be getting the... I don't think we'll be getting Alan Wake 3 in 2033. Adrian, also the janitor from Strange Days at Blake Halsey High. Oof, where did that thought come from? Haven't thought of Blake Halsey High in quite some time. No idea, Adrian, where that might have come from. Our memories can be a very interesting thing.
When is Blum gonna do something about these leaky roofs? Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
Nice referencing of what Cynthia says to Alan in Alan Wake 1. Not 100% the same dialogue, but some of it is.
Empty. Be ready, Saga.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor was here.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
Star, this is twice this week alone. Your trash bin just blew over. Oh, did it? Oh, bloody hell. Gotta love it when that stuff happens.
Can't be opened on this side. Tor, wait! It's me! Oh, come on.
Star, next week's going to be fun. Lows around 16 degrees, one day 15 degrees, another day light freezing rain on Monday. Let's see if school's cancelled at any point these coming 2 weeks for weather. Fun winter in Texas hits around Feb. So you're getting there supposedly. Might be like the 2021 to 22 freeze, which would suck. Oh yeah, hopefully you don't get it like that was. Because yeah, I remember seeing a lot of footage about that, and yeah, definitely don't want that to happen again.
This door needs a knob. A security computer. Day, then month. He uses European formatting. The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders.
Hello there, Spectrum. Welcome. Hope it's going well.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times. And the doors are open. There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
Spectrum, waking up. How are you? Oh, well, I hope you had a good sleep. As for me, I'm doing really good. Making good progress in this game today. Star Rod, that was an interesting Valentine's Day to say the least, and the days to follow. Goodness. Southern Texans don't usually see snow, so no one knew what to do on the roads. You had an 18-wheeler going 60 on frozen roads with black ice patches. It clipped an already stalled vehicle that was in the road. Luckily, the lady got out of the way in time. Same 18-wheeler, after clipping the lady a few miles up, was in a wreck. Oh, bloody hell. What a very volatile series of events then. Yeah, that's the thing about weather events like that. They can have so much, they can have a big domino effect.
Jesus Christ.
Star, it was. You mean when you see Texans who will easily take a 70-mile-per-hour highway at 80, crawling there is a reason? Yeah.
Need to catch up with Tor. This must have been Tor's.
You come out of here this minute! That water is bad for you! Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you! This kind of behavior is not okay! Let him go, Tor!
Game, why can't I just do a quick battery change? For some reason, it's getting confused. It thinks I want to heal when I just want to reload the battery, but for some reason the game's glitching
There's
it.
an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in?
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me, or is this the story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned. Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both? Nope. Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more. What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the Cult of the Tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister. Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Figured all this out already. So this goes here, and that goes there.
That's cool. I like how it does that. If you've already done all the things, you get a little bit of different dialogue. Spectrum, last night you had a dream that the entire world was prepping for an apocalypse. There was a countdown clock and everything. Finally, the moment arrived and the power went out. Then a few hours later, it came back on, and suddenly the government was like, "Oh, we were wrong about this? Oh no." That sounds like when at the end of a story it just goes, and that was all just a dream, you know, except in your case you were in a dream and the main thing in the dream, you know, the apocalypse, ended up just being, you know, something that wasn't true.
Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too. Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that too.
The page says the record will open the overlap. Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
Your grandfather made the song to apologize to your mother, Fred.
Point.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Spectrum people were saying it was the government doing an experiment on how we'd react to an approaching apocalypse. Not very well, it would seem. So was it like a vivid dream?
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman MacDonald what to do.
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life, and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners.
Fits again.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them. Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Slack? What bastards?
Damn lights. Key fob's no good without power.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks. Do you know anything about the Cult of the Tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Blum was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Blum like to talk.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
Don't know what happened there. I was aiming and then it didn't seem like she pulled out the gun and shot or something. I don't know. Some weird stuff can happen in this game when enemies get really close to you. It's like the game purposely glitches on you.
Vote Mayor Setter to sit in office.
It's 1988, a face-off between deities on the rim of Cauldron Lake, high above its dark waters. thunder roared. The old gods facing something even more powerful. Something harder to define even. Or, changing the perspective, raving lunatics all, caught up in the frenzy of a shared delusion. The old gods, the corsairs of the Sea of Night, and the Dark One who yearned to stand in between, who had always stood in between, who would soon stand in between. We help you, you stay away from our family, Tor Anderson snarled over the thunder. Yes, until you all come to me, came the answer. That's never gonna happen, shouted Odin. I will take this as collateral, shall you remember our deal, said the Dark One. Blood arched from Odin's face as he fell to his knees. Lightning hit the dark figure on the cliff, and with that, he was gone. Tor rushed to his brother. Are you alright, bro? Effectively blind in that moment, the eye patch covering his left eye, his hand over the now empty socket of his right, blood oozing out of it. Odin cursed. The bastard took the wrong eye.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and, stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Oh, it's fucking here. I was thinking, where the fuck is the bloody thing? When I played this last year for the first time, I actually came to this area first and did all the stuff under there first before doing everything that I've done up until this point in this playthrough. This is where the entrance was.
Key fob's no good without power. I can't get through this. Can't be opened on this side. A fuse. Could come in handy. Thomas Zane looked just like Wake. Is this why Odin keeps calling him Tom?
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back. An on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now we had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, it took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak. Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant. Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
There. Power's back on. Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
when I first played through this game, I activated this first before putting the power back on, and so when it played that, there was just the sound and no actual visuals. So I wanted to double check and make sure that in this playthrough I interacted with this last. And now that I've actually seen what I only heard the first playthrough due to some glitch, that's a trailer for an actual short film you can watch later in the game, or depending on whether or not you've played as Alan. See, I've been playing as Saga in the parts of the game where you can choose to play as Alan or Saga. And so if you've already played as Alan, you probably might have done the part or gotten close to the part anyway, where that short movie plays.
Shit. Careful, Saga.
It was too late. She was underwater. The nightmares were starting to creep in. He had it coming.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Saga was trapped in a forest story. Time was running out. It was too late. She was underwater.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering? The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears, to corrupt them. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the Dark Presence? I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
Nope.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yeah. That's the the shoebox that had the clicker in it in Alan Wake 1. And that's how Cynthia Weaver looked in Alan Wake 1 as well.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
That was basically her headquarters. Hey, Hipsuit. Hope it's going well. Welcome on in.
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Angus Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Angus Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. A nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The dark presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Where is Angus Remorse now?
Giddy as a young girl in love.
a rock and roll quintet. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Anger's remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Anger's remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub. A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here.
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home. Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken.
Oh, Tor, bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it, to ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror. The cobwebs on my face forever.
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
This glitch. I don't know why this glitch is happening, but let us take the healing item and put it somewhere else so it doesn't keep getting confused. It's not letting me manually reload the torch, and it has done the whole game up until now. Fine then, I'll use it all up and then it can do it automatically.
This isn't real. Fuck this place.
The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Closer now. Destroy. The only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center. Cynthia. She's here. A dead end. Oh, back here again. Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Hey, Rosie. That's right, it was, yeah. October last year. You've managed to play it once since then, have you? That's right, yeah, you were saying that you and a friend were going to be playing the game and picking up where you left off in the game. That's cool. Once get to a certain point, I'll be finishing the stream. Here we go, bolt cutters. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a certain point in the story I want to get up to before ending. But yeah. Plus, the next stream of this won't be until Monday now, after this stream's finished. So it's good to do a long stream, make a big chunk of progress. Because I'm effectively doing 2 playthroughs back to back, because once I finish the game from the start, I'll be doing the New Game Plus mode that came out, because there's new stuff for the story that's added in New Game Plus. It's not just carrying over what you upgraded.
Writing a story.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming!
You took Tor. I'm here to take him back.
I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga! It's so damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I gotta get out of the water.
Shut out of her own place.
It's so dark.
I can't stay in the water.
Oh yeah, Rosie, that's definitely understandable. That's no trouble at all. And thank you so very much for the 300 bits. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate you doing that. That's awesome. Thank you for popping back in as well. And I hope that you enjoy playing where you left off in this game in your playthrough. Thank you so much again for the bits. Catch you next time.
There must be a way to get the power back on. She's under the water.
She sank into dark water. She was underwater. Saga gets me into a nightmare. Dark world beneath the water. Cynthia Weaver smiled. It was too late. I heard this coming. Casey was gone. Dark shape pushed her down. This is it for me. Sinking into darkness.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
The shadows to come alive.
Rubber ducky.
She got me good.
Might be an altered item.
Her daughter was taken. It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
Without the clicker? You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
Lad's in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
Hey, took you sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Look in the mirror.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out. We need to talk.
Damn right. Lots for me to explain. But not here. The night's got ears. We can have our talk in your head. You have a room there, right?
How do you know about that?
I'm your grandfather. What don't I know?
You know about my mind place? How is that possible?
We all have the power. Find the truth. Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story.
It's true. I am a seer. I have a power. My mind place is more than I thought it was. This isn't my intuition. I'm seeing their thoughts. Is this why I know the truth about Logan? While everyone else forgot? You said you were my grandfather. If that's true, why wasn't I told about you?
You were part of our fucked up family way before this horror story. I was a shitty fucking dad to Freya. Your mom didn't deserve that. Not one bit. Things were said and done. Not a day goes by I haven't regretted it. But that fucking father of yours didn't make things any easier. I know Freya is gone. So I need to apologize to you. I am sorry, Saga.
I can see he's sorry. Mom said she didn't want anything to do with my grandfather. And that my father died before I could remember. It all matches. Tor and Odin aren't part of my family. Mom wouldn't talk about my father. You knew him?
Some doors are better left closed. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
I never knew my dad or my mom's family. So many broken relationships in my past. I won't lose mine. With Logan. With David. I won't stop until they're safe. You said you were a shitty father to my mom. Is that why she left?
Freya never looked back. My girl was strong. Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
She was always protecting me. Whenever I told my mom about my mind place, she called it make-believe. I wish she'd been more honest with me. At least towards the end. I have the clicker. Can I use it to save my daughter?
An amp? Get your guitar roaring and your drums crashing. Blow reality's eardrums. Just the light switch isn't enough. It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it. After that's done, he can flick that switch to bring the whole thing home, baby.
I can't use the clicker without Wake. Tom. Meaning Wake. He needs to rewrite the story first. I can't stop the horror story without him.
The light switch is like an amp.
Wake needs to be the one to rewrite the ending. And I'll need to keep an eye on him.
It's Tom's story we're dealing with, so he's gotta be the one to rewrite it.
That's it. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art?
Damn right I do. Odin already told you you're a seer. You can gaze into their heads, see the truth. See past the lies. Past this bullshit horror story. Us Andersons aren't bound by it. You can fight it. Don't be the story. Make the story. Your dad was a complicated bastard. Always thinking too many steps ahead. That's not how we work. There was trouble, and then he was gone. I didn't handle it well. Freya didn't want anything to do with me after that. I can't blame her.
The way Tor behaved? I'm surprised my mom hung around for as long as she did. But he is genuinely sorry.
Freya always thought our powers had a dangerous side. Odin and me did fuck with things that should not have been fucked with. Your mom had common sense. She raised you right. Kept you safe. I'm not surprised she didn't tell you about the Anderson power.
Wake wrote Logan into the story. He had no right to use her like this. There is still time to make him fix it. I won't give him a choice. Thanks for telling me this, Tor. I need to go find Wake. To stop this.
The old gods of Asgard will be ready to help. Me and my bro will bring the rock when you need it. Remember, your daughter is alive. Just kept from you by this bullshit horror story.
I needed to hear that. Thanks, Grandpa.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. I'll drag my sorry ass over to Odin. A few shots of the Andersons' finest will fix us both up. See you soon, Saga.
The FBC is holding Wake at the sheriff's station. I need to make Agent Estevez understand. They have Wake and I have the clicker. We have to work together to stop this. Casey. Do you read me, Casey? Damn it. Where are you, Casey? He better be okay. Focus, Saga. Get to the station, to Wake.
When Cynthia Weaver was downstairs at breakfast, Rose snuck into her room. With all the lamps in the room, it took her a while to find the one with an angel. Luckily, the dream Alan had sent her had been very clear. Rose was certain that Cynthia would not miss one lamp. She had so many. Tonight, Rose would put the lamp in a shoebox and let it sink into the garden pond. That's what Alan wanted. That's how she could help him. The thought made her whole body buzz with joy. Cynthia knew the lamp was missing the very moment she came back to her room. She was overcome by grief. It had been Tom's lamp, one of the few things that reminded her of him. It had not worked in a long time with the cord severed and the light switch gone. But there are other kinds of lights than the ones we can see. The invisible light of the angel lamp had held Cynthia together all these years. With tears welling in her eyes, she didn't see the shadows shifting in the corners of her room.
Get the clicker to Wake and make him fix his attempt to play God. That's the plan. But the FBC have him.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone. But Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit, then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
Search the woods!
Another one of those cold boxes. Another cold stash.
This is taking too long. Wanted to end the stream 20 minutes ago.
Every night was bingo night at the Valhalla nursing home. Each time Rose drew a ball from the cage and called out its number, some of the residents shouted bingo, no matter what was on their cards. Some of them sat mute, their cards full, never calling out. Some of them would try to steal the ball from her. Some of them would chastise the others for acting out. It was like herding a clouder of cats. Rose didn't mind. She liked cats. She knew she was where she was supposed to be, with her little Vikings, waiting for the hero to come. Tonight, the residents were restless, more so than usual. Ahti was wearing Blum's coveralls again. Tor stood by the phone. Too late. Rose saw the hammer in his hand. The garden lights started to flicker, the darkness and rain pressing against the windows. The time drew nigh.
I can't remember now if that's one that we haven't heard. May as well play it just to cover it.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
Up next, we had a guest lined up. I have it written down here somewhere. What's this say? Jim Figamore. Figamore? Figamore. I know that name from somewhere, but... Oh, the line's lighting up, so that could be him. Hello, you're on with Pat Maine.
Hey, it's Terry. I'm at the Elderwood Palace Lodge, and there's been a shootout. FBI everywhere. I think somebody's dead. I was working the front desk when bullets just started flying. I had to hide under my desk.
Oh, gosh, Terry. Clearly a bit of embellishment on your part. But it sounds like maybe Russ Hammond's been hunting quail in the off-season again.
Quail? You're not listening. They shut up the whole damn hotel. And that's not all. I swear to sweet Jesus Murphy, I saw Alan Wake walk in before it all happened.
Alan Wake? Now, is that one of Mandy May's kids?
Alan fucking Wake, Pat, the writer. You've talked about him on the show. He disappeared years ago.
Disappeared, you say? Okay, this is all coming together now. See, people were calling in about Wendy Davis going missing, but it sounds like they have her confused with this Alan Walker fellow you're talking about. Terry, you were there last Sunday at the market selling those cuckoo clocks when I came to visit, remember?
Pat, no.
And who was selling beef jerky in that stall next to yours? Wendy Davis. Davis Family Beef Jerky. Now, how can she be selling me beef jerky on Sunday and be missing since 2010? It's ridiculous.
Wendy's fucking dead. I'm talking about Alan Wake. Jesus, Pat. This is serious. I'm trying to put the warning out. There's something wild going on. I gotta go in case they come back.
Okay, that was Jim Figmore, everybody, and he'll be running for mayor this, wait, no, that was, anyway, that's our show for today. Anyway, here's another song from Kathy's grandson, Daryl.
Poor Pat Maine. His memory is not like it used to be. Plus some of the influence of story elements.
Those people just burst in here and expect others to clean up after them.
She wouldn't just wander off and not tell us. Especially after all the weirdness of the lodge. I'm worried, Jules.
Well, I'm fucking worried too. You just had to follow some stupid internet rumors and
Power's out. Always a good sign. There's Taken inside. Holding cells. Is that where they're keeping Wake? Door's locked, though. Anyone here?
I'm here, in the closet.
Agent Estevez? Is that you?
Anderson? Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Looks like it's a good thing I didn't.
Looks like. My leg's busted, so I'm gonna need your help. Listen, there is a person out there with you invaded by something that we call the Shadow, and if you don't...
Taken. Yeah, I'll handle it.
Trap.
All clear, Estevez. That leg doesn't look good.
Feels even worse. But thanks for saving the rest of me. We should talk.
What happened here?
Where to fucking start? We came to check out a system alert at Cauldron Lake, but it's worse than we could handle. Real boondoggle. The police, my own agents, most were invaded before we could even react.
Where is Wake? I know what's going on here. Wake can fix this.
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way.
Have you found my partner, Agent Casey?
Yeah, we found him. Out in the woods. He had a close encounter with the Shadow, and it did something to him.
Is he okay?
He's alive. We took him down to the morgue for an examination. Haven't heard anything since the attack.
What did the FBC come here to do?
Bright Falls is the site of a recurring Altered World event. The Shadow is stronger than we expected. We're low on resources, problems at HQ. But we do have equipment for dealing with the shaded threat. We were just caught off guard before we could set it up.
Estevez, I need to see Wake. How do I get into the cell block?
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Back into the morgue, huh? Fantastic.
Did you read me, Anderson?
I read you. Have you had our frequency this entire time?
Eavesdropping is a big part of the job. But no, I got it from your partner. Anderson, look for a fuse to replace the blown out one in the fuse box. That should get the power going again.
Yeah. On it. Another cult box.
Casey! Is that you?
Anderson?
Hold your fire! I'm coming in!
Anderson. Like what I've done with the place?
Could use a bit more light.
Funny.
How are you holding up?
Don't give me that worried look, Anderson. It's a flesh wound. Gave me a chance to have a nice chat about ex-wives with Kieran. Agent Estevez, I mean.
Making new friends, huh? I'm jealous. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's the situation on your end?
Watery turned out to be a good lead. Found the clicker and the cult. But the horror story's changing reality. Like Wake said it would. Logan, she's, the story claims she died here. But we can stop it.
Wait, Saga. What do you, Logan is gone. She has been. For a long time.
Casey's affected by the horror story, too. I'm fighting for them all now. What happened at the hotel?
Wake was telling the truth about the cult being after him. That thing, the dark presence, it's real, too. I saw it. A fucked up monster cloud. Wake tried to warn me. It knocked me out. FBC found me in the woods later.
I'm gonna fix this, Casey. You, Logan, all of it. I just need to get the power back on first.
Yeah, give him hell, Anderson. Just remember, some things in life can't be fixed with a light switch. As for the power problem, here. I found a fuse on those poor bastards there.
I'll take care of it. Stay put, Casey. I'll let you know when it's safe.
I'm not going anywhere.
I can tell something is wrong. What's happening to Casey?
I'm a goner. Swell. A shadow crawling under my skin. In my head. Call my ex. Tell her I'm sorry. Terminal case, Casey.
Something is wrong with him. He's hurt worse than he says. He's scared.
Hey there, Snakes. Welcome on in. Getting close to ending the stream, actually. I just want to do this part and then be done. How's things going?
Alan Wake is a para-utilitarian. The word's a mouthful, so you know it's serious. We have him locked up in the holding cells per protocol. He's connected to the Shadow in some way. Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
The cell door won't open without power.
Okay. Protocols don't mean that much at this point anyway. Don't make me regret this, Anderson. Until the power's back on, the door to the holding cells won't open. There's a fuse box downstairs in the basement. Here. You'll need these keys.
Anderson, good news, bad news.
You can get to the cell block now, but the shaded hostiles that were in there are on the loose.
Thanks for the heads up.
More coming down.
Situation is under control, Estevez. Coming back up.
Copy. Anderson, over here. Got a little cramped in that closet.
What's going on?
Well, I had a hell of a time avoiding those taken. Ended up back here. Anyway, I wanted to warn you that we have the Koskela brothers in the cells as well. They're the ringleaders of the Cult of the Tree. Don't let your guard down.
Is the FBC sending any help?
We were the help. Well, us and the lake house. But we still have Bureau gear specifically engineered to fight this threat. It's stored in the backlot. We were setting it up when the Taken interrupted us. We have light arrays, a containment cell, etc., etc. We are not out of this fight yet.
What's at the lake house?
It's a Bureau research facility at Cauldron Lake set up to study the effects of this AWE. When I got into town, I went there for backup. The whole station is lost, taken by the Shadow. Lost a lot of agents. Barely got out myself.
Wish me luck.
According to the Luck and Probability Department, it's statistically bad luck to wish people good luck during a crisis.
Thanks.
The Luck and Probability Department. You can go there and control. Oh yeah, Bandera, and this puzzle was annoying in my first playthrough as well. It's like, it's like, just smash the case open. I'm sure that it's smashable. I'm just going to look it up. Be here all week otherwise. Don't have time for this. It's almost 3:15 in the morning for me. Rifle puzzle. Where to find it? How to get it? I already know it. Just give me the fucking number. Hang on, what? Is there a different rifle? Must be 2 rifles. I love it when Google gives you results that are 5,000 word essays. Oh my god. Books. I think it's bookshelf or something like that. Or it might be the shotgun. Yeah, it'd be the pump action shotgun. Firstly, blah 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 blah. Alright, so it's 723. Jesus fucking Christ. 723. There we go. Next trick, inventory full. I don't know how many inventory slots it takes. Probably 100. Let's see if that's enough space. Hey there, Crooked. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome on in. I'm going over time. I wanted to finish this stream half an hour ago, but certain things happened in the game that took longer than I was expecting.
I'm sure Sheriff Braco wouldn't mind me borrowing this.
Alright, quick slot. Put that there, actually. Alright. Thank you for the raid, dude. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome on in. Welcome to everyone. Alan Wake 2 is going not too bad, actually. We're up to a major spoiler part. So just a heads up. There's a major spoiler about to be revealed. Actually, multiples. So just a heads up. I'm in a bear suit. Thank you so very much, dude, for the 30 months in a row. Thank you very much. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much. Muchly appreciated. How was your stream, Crooked? I hope you had a good one. For those who didn't join the raid, would like to highly recommend people check out Crooked's channel. He was doing a playthrough, or he still is actually, doing a playthrough of Black Flag without the HUD, no fast travel, and he has limited looks at the map. But he's not just doing that for that game, he's also done it for Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Revelations 3, and now Black Flag. And he's going to be doing the other main entries as well with the same challenge. And he's also doing a playthrough of Witcher 3 on the hardest difficulty without the HUD. And he's playing Geralt as an evil, greedy bastard. So I highly recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. Hello again, Snake. Bandarian, you noticed that also recently Googling codes, etc. You just want a code and they write an entire page of text. Must be something with retention for ads on the pages. I wouldn't be surprised, Bandarian. And you're definitely right. When you just want, like, it's fair enough if there's detailed information, and understandable if you want to work out what the thinking is behind the code, but they should leave that as the second thing. Just have the top thing be the actual result. Okay, that's fair. Sometimes you can't calculate that kind of stuff. That is so true, you know. And plus I've been listening to stuff in this game, you know, and that takes a bit of time, manuscript pages and stuff. Hope it's been a good one overall, though. It has, yeah. Yeah, I've actually enjoyed the experience a bit more gameplay-wise than the first playthrough. Playing on easy mode, it feels like normal mode should be. You finished sequence 10 now. Oh, nice. That's excellent progress, dude. That's really good. That's right, Bandarian, yeah. Yeah, Crooked's also been playing the crew. Crooked, no worries then. Wanted to check on Levy and the doggo either way and prep a few things for dinner, so going to be lurking for a bit. No worries at all. Thank you so much again for the raid, Crooked. I'm going to raid out to Lucinda when I'm done here. But I'm glad that the stream was really good as well. And that's fair too, having to use a few more map looks as well. Because, yeah, you don't want to be spending like an hour or two necessarily on the one thing, you know. So that's definitely understandable. No worries at all for the shout out, Senny. And thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. I hope that you have a great walk with Doggo and that your prep for dinner goes really well. So I've got that other shotgun. Alright, so just a heads up for people who haven't played this game before. There's a major spoiler and multiple ones about to happen. So just a heads up. Can't see what chapter it is, but yeah, just a heads up.
Saga! Fucking FBI, FBC, your government fucks all fucking this up for us! Let us the fuck out!
You're the leaders of the cult. You're not going anywhere.
Wake will ruin everything. Get rid of him, Saga! You fucking shot me! Typical government stooge. Let me out so I can kill him, that fucker! You come to our town and act like you know what you're dealing with, but you have no fucking idea! Let us out! You can't stop it, none of you can. We can take care of this. We've been preparing for this.
Agent Young held his clipboard up to the light. The equipment was all accounted for. He ticked the boxes, satisfied. A noise on the other side of the back lot made him pause. He peered into the darkness. Nothing. Shrugging, he signed and dated the form. Estevez wanted everything ready, just in case. Young appreciated a cautious leader. Estevez had held it together even after the oldest house had gone dark. Young began to head inside. The local sheriff's station was a tight fit. but at least they had a coffee machine. Young felt optimistic. They even had the para-utilitarian in custody already. Another clatter behind him. Closer this time. He turned, hand on his holster. He called out to the darkness.
This station has been seized by the Federal Bureau of Control. You're not authorized to be here.
Suddenly, the lights flickered, went off. Young couldn't see a thing. Then from inside the station, the screams began.
So this manuscript page, it confirms something I was wondering about, the timeline of events. So this is spoilers for Control as well that I'm about to talk about. But it would seem that these events that we're experiencing now in Alan Wake 2 are happening while Jesse's dealing with the hiss inside the oldest house in Control.
Need the key.
Saga, do you have it?
You wrote Logan into the story. You told me yourself. From the dark place.
Listen! Scratch is coming. He's close. He's almost here.
My daughter is dead because of you. She's a child. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm trying to fix this. I will fix this. I'll save everyone, but we're running out of time. I need the clicker.
I have the clicker. You will fix this. You will save my daughter. Promise me.
Yes, I promise. But we're out of time. Hurry!
Don't fucking give it to him! Get him! He's a fucking monster, Saga! There it is! We've been waiting for you, motherfucker! I'm gonna fucking destroy you!
It's Scratch. He was pretending to be Wade. The plan is fucked. Estevez, come in. Scratch is here. How do I stop him?
Bad news. The containment unit isn't prepped, but the light array should affect him.
How do I activate the lights?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing SBC generator fuse.
I found the lights. How do I activate them?
I can turn them on from here, but you need to prime the 3 power cores first. The glowing SBC generator fuse.
Estevez said to prime the power cores. Got one.
2 more to go.
bastard. Almost got it.
Another core activated.
Only one left. Doing great.
Okay, so it doesn't work like in the first game. In the first game you can drop a flare and it acts as a barrier. Then again, this is Mr. Scratch, so he's not a regular Taken. So that's probably why it didn't work.
Scratcher's here. He'll be back.
What the fuck do we do now?
What we do now is we end the stream. Well, it probably won't let me from this point. Load. Saved 5 minutes ago? Yeah, we won't be ending the stream until we get a save point. Saved just now. Excellent. Alright, so this is where I'm going to end this stream. The next stream of this will be on Monday, and we'll continue the story. So I'm going to keep on playing as Saga in the next stream until the game forces us to play as Alan again. The only reason I use the word forces is because, well, that's what it is. The game is saying, you've played as this character, you know, now you have to play as this character kind of thing. So that's the plan. Snake, you always thought it was funny how she says that knowing damn well he's not fully Alan. Yeah, I mean, there's so much going on, and the thing about that is, like, she doesn't have all the information yet at that point, so it's understandable. Okay, so we're going to raid out to Lucinda. Before we raid out, I'm going to give some shout outs, and then I will also reveal what I'm going to be doing in my Red Dead Redemption 2 annual playthrough that I'm starting when it's Saturday for me. Even though it already is Saturday for me, but I can tell you now, I won't be streaming in the next 5 minutes or so. It'll probably be 10 hours from now. Or more. Maybe even longer. That's okay for the stream, Snakes. No trouble at all. I hope that you have a good one. Okay, so would like to highly recommend people check out I'm in a Bear Suit, who is doing The Last of Us Part 1, the remake. He does a variety of different playthroughs. He's done a few permadeath runs. He's done some permadeath runs where it's the whole game. die at any point, start the whole game from the start. And he's also done ones where it's per chapter. So die at any point during a chapter, go back to the start of that chapter. He's also a fan of the Dark Souls games as well as Evil Within. So great streamer to check out. Same with Mr. Gote. He's playing Mortal Kombat 11. He also likes games like Hunt Showdown, as well as Ghost Recon. Also horror games like the Outlast series, as well as Dead Space, and also supermassive games like Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry. Also highly recommend checking out Hipsuit. Hipsuit's been playing through Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, doing a playthrough of that game. Another great streamer to highly recommend. Also highly recommend checking out Shillerlock. He's playing through Assassin's Creed Black Flag. He's also done a playthrough recently, his first ever one, of Skyrim. And he's going to do another playthrough of Skyrim, going for all the achievements. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed, so you'll find Assassin's Creed content on his channel as well. And he was most recently also playing The Quarry. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures games as well. And also highly recommend checking out Tylian. He's a fan of a lot of third-person action adventure games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, as well as games like Horizon Zero Dawn, and also Control and Alan Wake as well. So another great streamer. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here is one that has some free follower emotes attached. And now I'm going to put some in that are for subscribers. There we go, and there's a raid message with a variety of subscriber emotes. Alright, so the next stream that you will see from me will be Red Dead Redemption 2, and what I'm going to be doing for my annual playthrough is a playthrough of an approach that I haven't made with the game before. And I've had a look online, and there's variations of this, so it's not something that I've come up with as an original challenge, but it's going to be a different way for me to experience the game, and I've played the game so many times since the game came out that it's good to find different ways to keep things fresh. And so, if I go and have a look, because I've got the info, just haven't activated it because I was keeping it as a surprise until the end of this stream. But so, here are the details of the playthrough. So, for Red Dead 2, I can't buy food, can only hunt for it. I can't just shoot an animal and then take whatever though. I need to actually track the animal first. And I also need to make sure that I use the correct weapon. I can't leave carcasses behind, or skins. I have to take them back to the camp. And I need to do this at least once every in-game day. I also must change the outfit that Arthur wears every in-game day or earliest convenience. So for example, if I'm doing a mission that takes place early in the morning and I haven't had a chance to change Arthur's outfit during the mission, as soon as the mission is finished, I'll be able to actually change him into a different outfit. This is also a little bit of a challenge. I'm not going to be able to pay bounties off. So I'm going to have to be very careful with what kinds of things that I do in the game to get missions done and stuff. Especially because I need to do all the robbery missions as well. Now this is a spoiler for the game, but when Arthur gets sick, I'm not allowed to have him sprint. He has to jog, so I can't make him sprint. An exception might be at the end when he's running with John to get away from the Pinkertons. And also, I'm going to read all the newspaper entries and read all of Arthur's journal entries as well. So that's what I'm going to be doing for Red Dead Redemption 2. an approach to this game that I've never actually tried before. So if you see me streaming Red Dead Redemption 2, then you know it's become Saturday here in Australia. And for the rest of the year, Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to be on the weekends. The annual playthrough that I'm doing, though, is only the first playthrough that I'm doing this year on the weekends. So I just want to thank everyone for watching this stream. Really do appreciate it. Hope that everyone has a great one. And the next stream of this will be on Monday next week. Hope everyone has a great weekend.